What up, guys? Back with another one. It is currently 7 a.m. on a Sunday. Hope everybody enjoyed the weekend. Hope you're enjoying the weekend. Let me just drop a thumbnail image, pull up the chat. The game crashed on me earlier. Hopefully it don't crash.
Hey there, youngster! It's good to see you again.
Oh, it's the riddle guy. Alright, I'm just saving it, pulling up the chat. We're good to go. This guy's gonna want to wager, so I'm gonna go sell something so I can have enough to wager.
Greetings. And to you.
Oh, come here. I know you got something.
What do you have for sale?
Thank you, and take care.
It's good to see you again.
Likewise. What can I do for you?
If you lend me a little time and a listening ear,
What up,
I have another
Barksy?
riddle for you. What do you say? Happenstance has thrust us together again.
So, what's it going to be this time?
If you can spare a while, I have another riddle for you. A trickier one this time.
Tell me where you're from.
Ah, right. You're the nosy one. I'm sort of from everywhere. I wander here and there, never staying anywhere for long.
And where did your journey begin?
Believe it or not, in Prague. Aye, lad. It's
Man,
a city like no
I love
other.
this game, honestly. There's so much that you can do, so many different ways you can go. Like, if I wanted to drop everything and just go on if I was strong enough and I trained enough to where I was strong and I just want to go through every village killing everybody, you can do that. And it's not like Elder Scrolls. It's like you get a whole different quest line for being a villain. It's pretty cool.
Do you really just wander the world? No fixed abode?
Aye, I do. Always walking, sometimes hobbling, occasionally having a sit or a lie down, even the odd tumble. But so far, I've always managed to get back up.
I was just talking about this when I was playing Elder Scrolls. Like, for the longest time, I was talking about how Oblivion had the speechcraft, like the intricate speechcraft thing, and then they took it out for Skyrim. They still had the skill, but it just wasn't the same. And now this game is like way more complicated with speechcraft. I'm enjoying it.
A harder riddle, you say? Let's hear it then.
That first riddle was just a test. Just to practice. How about a wager? To make it more interesting. Even a poor vagrant like me has to eat. What do you say?
All right.
Why not? I'm happy to bet.
Listen carefully. Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none, no stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Just gonna guess. Really have no idea.
10 groschen.
Exactly! 2.5 groschen for each leg.
What happened to the farmer in the end?
They never said. But I reckon he went to the dogs. You have just the 2 legs, to be sure. But you guessed right, so you earned your wager back. I can give you my stake on top, or I can tell you a bit about my life as a vagabond. How about that?
What's gonna help me if I do that? I'll just take the money. It's 200. I need that.
I'll take the money.
A bet's a bet. Here you are. Farewell. Good day to you, friend.
I was trying to see if those were footprints I made, but they're not. They're just permanently there. It's alright though. The game looks great, honestly. Oh yes, let's play dice.
Would you like to throw some dice?
What game would you like to play?
I
First,
actually don't want
I'm
to play
gonna
anything.
save.
Would you like to throw some dice?
What game would you like to play?
Courtiers. I'll just load it if I lose. 130, that's awesome.
Courtiers for me.
Let's play.
You'll be the laughing stock of the whole region.
I've heard about you, but you can't beat me.
What's it going to do?
What are we going to do?
And now I'll fuck it all up. And now we'll see. Sacra! Nice. Wouldn't
What?
you rather give up?
I bust right out of the gate. Come on. That's some really bad luck.
That's enough for me.
Yo, what up, Blight Wave?
A large beer for me.
What up, Susanna? How you doing?
Ugh.
She's doubling my points.
Now I'll show you how it's done. There, that turned out all right. Hopefully I'll do it again. It ain't going my way today. I won't even get to throw.
No
The way
way.
this is going.
That's the second time now.
That's
No
enough
wonder
for
she's
me.
winning so much.
What's the hold up?
I busted twice here.
One beer. I'm a bit peckish. It's like I'm invisible.
If I was you, I'd take it. Like that? Good day. What rotten luck.
Yes. Alright, maybe I can catch back up. She busted. Okay, here's 3 4s. And, score, I guess.
Good day.
Greetings to you.
Done.
I'll have a beer. God bless you.
Good day. Here's hoping. Ugh. That's enough for me.
Damn, that's a lot of points. I think I won. Let's go.
Enough. That's it for me. I
Yes.
just can't believe it.
She lost all her money.
Beautiful maypole you have here. I hear it's the only one in these parts.
Aye, it's the only one around here. Our lads took everyone else's. They're the champions. We just have to keep a good eye on it now. But that's up to Henrik. And why are you so interested in it? Eh?
I really like it. Never seen one this beautiful.
Well, all right. It's our pride and joy. See you soon, my friend.
Beautiful maypole you have here. I hear it's the only one in these parts.
Aye, it's the only one around here. Our lads took everyone else's. They're the champions. We just have to keep a good eye on it now. But that's up to Henrik. And why are you so interested in it, eh?
I really like it. Never seen one this beautiful.
Well, all right. It's our pride and joy. Farewell.
Alright, time to start the main quest here. I ran all the way over here to this village. Got sidetracked by the Riddler guy. The riddle guy. And then I also beat that woman in dice. So...
Jesus Christ be praised.
I could eat. How you doing? I'm Henry.
Nice to meet you. I'm Zdeněk. I'm a storyteller. I could tell you stories so sad they'd make the devil cry. Or would you prefer something so scary it'll make the hairs on your ass turn white? But it's a lot of hard work for me. Now, if you had something to drink or a couple of groschen, that might help loosen my tongue.
I'll just give him a drink.
To your health, my friend.
Oh, dang it, I don't have a drink.
Health my arse? Are you yanking my pizzle?
25 gold, that's ridiculous.
How can I know if it'll be worth it?
If you don't believe me, ask anyone. They all know me in the village, and they all know I'm good.
So they all sing your praises, even if you stutter?
You know what? Go to hell. You can bugger right off if you're looking to insult me, but if you want to listen, you better cough up some coin.
I know quite a few stories myself. How about a trade? A story for a story.
All right then. But if it's the one about the magic porridge pot, don't bother. I've heard it 100 times. And that story always leaves me feeling hungry.
I know a romantic tale about a knight, his lady love, and 3 impossible tasks he had to undertake to win her heart. He had to bring her the sweetest wine, tame the wildest horse, and make a crown with the rarest gem.
And then? What happened when he'd done all 3?
Well, the lady of his heart showed her gratitude by giving him the most precious thing she had. And I'm not talking about gold.
Ho ho! A raunchy ending. That'll be popular with the lads round here. If I were you, I'd make it longer. to last a whole evening. Had a wicked stepmother, that sort of thing. It'll be a hit. And now, I'll tell you a tale in return. So what kind of story would you like to hear?
I like stories that can teach me something. Stories with a moral.
Haven't you heard enough of those in church? But it's not a problem. I have just the tale for you. And it's not one you'll hear from any priest. So, once upon a time, there lived in these very lands 2 brothers. The older was called Kuba, the younger, Matthias. They were both woodcutters, like their father and his father before him. One day, at the height of summer, they were working in the woods. The air was as hot as a furnace, so Matthias went to a nearby pond to cool himself. But as he was leaning over the cold water, there was a loud splash. His axe had got loose from his belt. In haste, he began to search the muddy bed of the pond, and his hands soon touched something hard and heavy. He pulled it out and could not believe his eyes. He pulled out an axe. Yes, but not his old one. It was an axe made of pure silver.
Good God. I'd grab that without a second thought.
Maybe you would, but Matthias would never. He was an honest man, and with a big swing he threw the silver axe back. He searched the pond again, and this time he pulled out his own axe.
Yo, what up, Colt?
Nothing but dull iron and old wood.
I reckon that was the right choice. Who knows who the silver axe belonged to?
Well, quite. Listen on. Matthias was just about to leave when suddenly a water goblin came out of the pond, silver axe in his hands, and he said, "You're a righteous man, Matthias, and for your honesty, you may keep both axes." Matthias, not hanging around for the goblin to change his mind, took up both axes, gave us thanks, and ran to tell Kuba all about it. Kuba, however, is not best pleased with his little brother's fortune. He deeply envied Matthias for his newfound wealth. So, he set out to try the same thing. He ran as fast as his legs could carry him, straight to the pond, threw his own axe in, and began a pretend search for it. Yet Kuba had no luck. He pulled out the axe he'd thrown in himself. So he tried again. Tricked by sunlight, he grabbed something shiny, only to pull out his old iron axe again. Enraged, he hurled his axe back into the water and yelled, "Fuck this axe! I want a silver one!" But the water goblin heard his shameful cry and was greatly upset by Kuba's greed. So, when Kuba reached down into the water for a third time, the water goblin seized his head, pulled him down whole to the dark depths, and drowned him. Huh?
All was as it should have been. It was Kuba's fault.
I don't think so. It seems Matthias didn't either. He went to the water goblin and begged for his brother's body so he could take him home and bury him. But the path back from the pond led over a steep hill, and carrying the weight of the waterlogged body exhausted Matthias. He stopped to rest by an old oak tree, and he used a silver axe to cut off a branch that would serve as a walking stick. But it wasn't enough. Somehow, it was still getting harder to continue up the hill. Then Matthias realized it wasn't his brother's body that was weighing him down. It was the silver axe. The axe was the cause of all this trouble. So he started bashing the silver axe against a big stone with all his might, trying to destroy it. Yet no matter what, he couldn't even make a dent. With the last of his strength, Matthias climbed to the top of the hill. He knew he could go no further, so he found a pretty spot with a view over the valley and dug his brother a grave. There, he buried both his brother and the silver axe that had brought such pain upon them. His final act was to stick the oak branch in the ground by the grave. But lo and behold, the branch grew green leaves and became a tree. The locals have had no dealings with the water goblin since then, but some have had the bad luck to bump into him. And when you walk by the pier, where it all happened. You can still hear his chuckling.
That was a very nice story.
Story? What story? It's the truth.
Why hasn't anyone gone looking for the axe then?
Because it brings misfortune. Didn't you listen to me at all? Look for yourself if you wish. Rock Tower Pond isn't far from here. The Water Goblin's Pier is somewhere among the reeds. But leave me out of it. I'm fine here with my drink. Take care, friend.
I bet he's gonna probably try and ambush me.
I'll have a beer.
Why are you wasting my time if you don't want anything?
What a day. Nothing suits your fancy, eh?
Oh, she's sitting here again. I wonder if she'll...
Courage!
Let's see
How
if she'll
about trying
play
your luck
again.
at dice?
What game would you like to play?
Oh, she won't.
I actually don't want to play anything. See ya.
Wash up and then start the main quest over here.
Jesus Christ be praised. What do you need? Hurry up. I don't have all day.
This could use some repairs.
How can I help you today, friend?
I'll have a look at the wares.
Yo, he's got like long swords. That's what I've needed this whole time. I've been running around with a short sword. Yo, look at all these good ones. Let me sell anything I got.
I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend. I'm sorry.
Show me your wares.
Alright, what sword do I want here? A lot of good ones. I don't have high enough strength or agility yet. I can wield the military sword. There's a lot of badass weapons. Oh, a dagger for stealth kills. I need that. It's only 18.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
All right. This is already sharp. I heard you could use a helping hand at the forge.
I could. My last two hands, well, they're not worth mentioning. And what with the wedding coming up, the work is piling up. Ah, what do they call you?
Henry.
I'm Radovan. You should know, Henry. The blacksmithing isn't for everyone. Have you done it before?
Yeah. I basically grew up in the forge. My father was a swordsmith, and not just any. He even forged swords for the nobility.
For the nobility, eh? Well, that kind of experience will come in very handy for me indeed. As it happens, I have to forge a wedding present for young Lord Semine. A fine sword.
So you'll take me on?
Hold your horses. I'll have to try you out first. You could forge me a hunting sword as a test, so I can see if you can make a straight blade. That shouldn't give you much trouble if your father was a swordsmith, should it?
Sure thing. I can get started right away.
Great. Find some iron and get started then.
Iron?
You can't make a sword out of butter, but if you don't have your own stuff, you can get everything from the chest in my forge. Farewell, my friend. Go over to the anvil and let's get started. Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up and try poking it around for a bit. Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above you. Give it a pull. It works the bellows. Be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. See? That's exactly the straw color we want. You've got talent, lad. Now heat up the whole thing. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. For fuck's sake, Henry! What are you waiting for? Move the sword! Now
I'm trying to figure...
and try hitting it a few times.
Figure out how to strike it. Oh, here we go.
See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dog could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side. Nice. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway. It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But
That's badass.
Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before.
I can see some people not liking this, but this is pretty badass. I'm enjoying it. Everything is so immersive that you do. So detailed, and it's like not like half-assed.
heated up now, so come over to the anvil.
Let's go.
See that? Besides the spark, you can tell a good strike by the sound it makes. That's the ring you want. Well struck. Sparks. That's the stuff. See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, the work goes by easier. Sometimes I'll whistle to myself to keep the rhythm going. That's the ring you want. That's some nice whistling. There you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
Nice.
Right. Let's have a look. Very nice work. Your father taught you the trade well.
He'd certainly be happy to hear that.
If you carry on hammering as well as you did today, you've definitely got a job here. Even so, keep in mind, it's all about making sure every strike does its job. That's why you can't let it get cold, or keep striking the same spot. If you work evenly, each strike falling right next to the last one, you can't go wrong. Got that? Or is there something else you want to ask about?
What good does it do me to whistle while I work?
It makes you work to a rhythm. You won't get tired so quickly, and the iron feels it.
How do I know a good strike from a bad one?
By the sparks that fly up, and by the ring. It rings out with a different sound when you do it right.
What's the right way to heat up the workpiece?
Do it till it turns the color of straw. The main thing is, don't work it cold, but don't overheat it either.
Why should I forge evenly?
If you keep hammering the same spot, you'll never finish it. You'll just fuck it up. But jumping from one end to the other ain't a good idea neither. You'd end up working unevenly. The best thing to do is
I did it
keep
perfectly
each
the
strike
first time.
next to the one before.
How will I know it's finished?
Notice the shape. The closer you are to finishing, the more precise the shape it will have.
Thanks. That's all I need to know.
You can sleep in the chamber by the woodshed. And there's a chest where you can keep your things. And of course, you can use the forge anytime you want. Any questions?
Where can I get materials?
You can buy some essentials from me. But if you want to make a fancy sword with lots of ornamentation, you'll have to look elsewhere. This is just a village, you know. The locals ain't after luxury. They can't afford it neither.
What can I do with the items I've forged?
Well, you can sell them, though you probably won't have much luck around here. But I'll happily buy some of the nicer things from you.
Where exactly is my bed?
At the side of the house, there are 2 doors and a wheelbarrow between them. You go in by the rear door, next to the woodshed, and you can put your things in the chest there. Don't worry, nobody will steal them.
What now?
What do you think? You're not going to be idle. I'll find you some work to do right away. You're pretty good at swords, but what the locals really need is axes and horseshoes. Right. Here are some simple drawings that show what they're both supposed to look like. And some iron. You can get down to it right away.
Just like that? You aren't gonna help me?
Sakura, lad. I chose you because you already know a thing or two. I'm not going to look over your shoulder all bloody day. You take care of these smaller jobs. Forge away as long as you're able, and then sell it all. Once you've made some coin,
That's
feel like
badass.
being out in the open again, I'll give you some more interesting work.
Alright, we gotta save.
Sharp as a razor.
Alright, now I got it. That's obviously not my room. Alright, I think maybe this is it. No, it's not. It's not up here either. Here we go. We finally made it, boys. We got our own spot. Finally. After many, many hours. Damn, that's 1,200 right there. These shields look cumbersome. The spring shield looks the best though. It's the lightest. Oh, I have so much stuff. Oh, I can put all this stuff in there. All the alchemy stuff. Alright, we're starting the main quest now. There's a lot of extra stuff to do in this game.
Shit! What are you here for, friend? It's about those two idiot hands of mine, Venser and Franzi. They drove off with a cart full of goods towards Semin. And they never came back.
Do you want me to find them?
Just so. But more importantly, I want to know where my cart ended up. And especially the cargo. Go to Semin and find out what the bloody hell happened.
Have you any idea which way they might have gone? I could have a look along the way. Maybe their cart broke down or something.
There's only one road to Semin that can take a cart. It leads from Takov to Troskovitz, and then to the south. But I've got a bad feeling they got up to no good in Semin.
Those two hands of yours, Venser and Franzi, what can you tell me about them?
Can't tell you much. They're wandering laborers. I don't think they wanted to stay here with me for long. But these days, I can use all the help I can get.
Were they suspicious in any way?
No, they worked hard. They ain't no slackers. And I can't say that about everyone.
What was the cart carrying?
Bugger and bollocks. All sorts of stuff. There were some hunting swords, bastard swords, crossbow bolts, and some kitchen stuff. There's a good month's work in that cartload.
All right, I'll get right on it then.
Go ahead. And if you find that pair of fools drunk, kick their asses for me.
Gladly. I'll kick some sobriety into them. I'd like you to teach me something.
For a few groschen, it's no problem. What is this about?
So let me get the basics.
One can never know enough about blacksmithing.
Fine, but it'll take some time.
I'm still not really sure of myself in the forge.
Why not? Why don't you forge me another hunting sword?
Yeah, I have.
Let's see what you can do then. Farewell. Then go over to the anvil. Let's get started. Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up bit by bit. Try poking it around for a bit. Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above you. Give it a pull. It works better. Be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side. Nice. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway. It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before. Come over to the anvil. That's the ring you want. Sparks are flying nicely. Sparks. That's the stuff. Sparks. That's the stuff. Sparks are flying nicely. See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, the work goes by easier. Sometimes I'll whistle to myself to keep the rhythm going. Nice whistling. It's easier to forge to a rhythm, isn't that the ring you want? There you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking. Excuse me?
can I ask you about that cart?
What is it you need to know?
All right, I'm on my way.
Time's wasting. Run along. Farewell.
I'm gonna put my blacksmithing stuff in here since I won't be using it.
Good day to you.
Gotta find a shop. See if this guy has, if he can trade anything. First I gotta sharpen this blade.
That's more like it.
There we go.
They say he went to bed healthy, but never woke up.
What can I do for you?
What do you have for sale?
I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
Alright. We got everything set up. Let's go. I just need to save. Also, my character's probably hungry. So, and I also need to find a place to sell all this stuff because I got a ton of stuff. I could just drop it in my inventory though.
Lord be with you. Got him. Oh yeah, I can. Let's see if this girl wants to play champions or whatever
Would you like
it
to
is.
throw some dice?
What game would you like to play?
Oh, she doesn't have enough still. Never mind.
I actually don't want to play anything. See ya. Show me your wares.
Nothing suits your fancy, eh?
Can I spend the night here?
We're not set up for that here.
I'll pay you well if you let me spend the night here every now and then.
For a few groschen, you can sleep on the hay.
What's the long term?
Let's agree on a price. What would you say to this?
That's more like it. Just a bit more and we can shake hands. Fine. Feel free to sleep on the hay, but don't go wandering around my home.
What's new around here?
Vostatek. Lord von Beregov's huntsman's a regular here. He might have some work for you. He's got a cottage near Vidlak Pond. So if you know your way around the woods, you could go and offer him your help. I hope he hasn't started drinking somewhere else. He's my best customer. And that's all I'd say.
Sounds interesting. Thank you, innkeeper. Listen, Prochek. Those Zheliovites are plotting something against you.
What? Bloody hell.
Old Olbram offered me some groschen to steal your maypole.
Damn it! That bitter old fool just won't give up. As if it wasn't enough that we fairly and honourably took theirs, and then fairly and honourably kicked their asses when they tried to take ours. It's a tradition. That's just how it goes. But for him to send some bloody outsider like that...
Hey, this bloody outsider just did you a favour and told you everything, though he didn't have to.
Aye, he did. I can clearly see he's an honest bloke, and we value honesty around here.
Nah, it's all right. Keep the money. I just wanted to set things straight, that's all.
That's very honourable of you. Speaking of which, I reckon it would be fair to repay Olbram in kind. Let me know if you're interested. I came up with a nice little pastime that's sure to make Olbram shit himself.
So what should I do to the Zheliovites?
Listen up then. Old Olbram, the owner of the biggest plot of land in Zheliov, has this beautiful bull. White as snow he is, the finest animal far and wide. Obviously, he's very proud of it. Very protective, too. Now I mean, you, will give his beautiful snow-white bull a nice new coat of paint. Olbram is going to lose his mind. Simple, right?
Painting a bull, eh? That sounds like fun.
Right. We just have to work out a few details. First, we have to get some paint. I don't reckon we'll be able to get any here in the village. But you can try and ask Bartoszek, the tailor in Trotskovitz. I hear he dyes his own fabric. And after that, we'll have to make sure the bull stays still while you're painting it. Try asking Radovan, the local blacksmith. I hear he can make some kind of sleeping potion. If you pour it in the bull's water trough, I'm sure it'll do the trick. But watch out. That beast is enormous. You'd better put at least 3 doses of the potion in there.
All right, then. Olbram's bull will be getting a new coat of paint.
Olbram's going to lose his mind. I can't wait. And remember, it's supposed to be a joke. If you get caught, or something goes wrong, the whole thing will be ruined.
Right. So I need paint, sleeping potions, and to not get caught. Why do you and the Zheliov lot hate each other so much, anyway?
It's their fault. They keep playing tricks on us. Olbram's the worst of them all. The nasty old codger. He's always coming up with ways to mess with us. He's the one that stole our pasture.
What pasture did they steal from you?
The one that stretches from the orchard behind the Takov down to the gamekeeper's lodge. It's been ours since time immemorial, but the Zhelyevites took it from us.
Then how did they take it from you? You can't exactly stuff a pasture in your purse and walk away with it.
Save the jokes, will you? This is fucking serious. There's a tree down by the gamekeeper's lodge that marks the edge of our land. My father, God rest his soul, was there when they agreed on it. He got a proper ass kicking so he'd remember it. And remember it he did. But then fucking Olbram came along, claiming it was the other way around. And that pasture belonged to Zhelyov.
Well, that's a tough nut to crack. Have you tried asking Lord von Burgos for help?
Of course, but he'd have none of it. He said it's up to the Trotskovitz bailiff to sort it out. But the bailiff couldn't care less. He said we should deal with Olbram ourselves, or he'll have us caned and clapped in the pillory.
Then how did they take it from you? You can't exactly stuff a pasture in your...
Save, there's a tree. My father, but then...
Well, can't you all just reach some kind of agreement?
Do you think we haven't tried? But there's no talking to the Zhelyevites. Year after year we meet in that pasture. I tell it like it was, but Olbram always starts spewing his lies. Then we end up arguing until the sun sets. And when the Zhelyevites are at wit's end, they come at us. And nothing ever gets solved. We managed to convince them to at least give us back half the pasture. But I know the whole bloody thing belongs to us. We can't just leave things like this.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Nice. It's saved. Rolling a joint real quick.
Ah, well, what can you do? Farewell, then. Careful!
It happens! Just watch where you're going next time. There. It looks better. Thank you, and take care.
Day?
Good day.
What would you like, friend?
I'm wondering why they won't take my armor. I have a bunch of
Show
armor
me your
I want to
wares.
sell.
Why are you wasting my time if you don't want anything then, eh?
Hey, this is your famous maypole.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop everything in here. Oh shit, wrong place. Here.
What a view!
Yo, the new sword looks nice. Got a new shield too. I wonder if I can get one of those boar with a crossbow. Let's try it. Nah, let's just keep pressing forward. We can have time to hunt later. We gotta make it to our destination.
Oh, Sakra. Someone got here before me.
Huh? Are you right in the head? Sod off with that weapon! That's right. Good afternoon.
Getting any bites?
Bah! Don't get me started. No luck today. And again, I've never been much of a fisherman. Crayfish, though. That's another story. And they taste better anyway.
Where's the best place to catch some crayfish?
The other side of the pond. There's a shallow spot. They like it there. Not only is there a lot of them, but sometimes you find these, greenish, bluish ones. Something in between. Oh, my God, I've never had a taste of crayfish.
If you're so bad at it, why do you fish at all?
That's not the point. See how beautiful is here? It puts one's mind at ease.
Well, best of luck. Hope you catch something.
Thank you. Farewell.
Whoa. What the heck?
Beautiful. What a view. Beautiful.
I wonder what the story is behind this. Yo, Lucky Find is awesome.
Greetings.
I'd like to learn something.
And what would you like?
Show me which herbs you pick.
All right, but it'll take some time.
Yakesh is dead. You no longer have anything to fear.
Good. I hope he died in agony. I should have done it myself. Just like I killed that bastard otter. They deserved it for what they did to Roman. Every last one of them. It's done. It's done now. Thank you, Henry. Now Roman can rest in peace. I want you to take this. You can sell it somewhere.
What is it?
A pendant that Roman gave me. I can't keep it anymore. After all that's happened, I want to forget everything.
Yes, I'll take it.
Pavlena. I hope all your troubles are over.
So do I. I'll be with you.
So, how are you doing?
Well, not bad, all things considered. I mean, with all that happened over the past few days.
I understand. I didn't want to upset you. I was just wondering if you had everything you needed, and so on.
You're so sweet, but we're doing all right. Don't worry about us. What we need and can't make ourselves, we buy. We earn some coin from my baskets and Mother's medicines, but mostly we live off what the forest provides. Ma taught me about every flower, root and mushroom, so I pick a lot of things. Ma can cook a hare like no one else, so I bring a lot of them. I can hit one at 30 paces. Sometimes we even eat venison. I can shoot a deer at 50 paces, but don't tell anyone.
Of course. You can trust me. Hitting a hare at 30 paces. That's some serious marksmanship. I'm not sure I could do it. Perhaps you could teach me a few tricks.
I'd be happy to, but don't expect any miracles. You just need to know your way around the forest and practice a lot. And when you live alone in the forest, you've got plenty of time for that.
Can you spare a while? I want to ask you something. What will you two do next? You and your mother?
Honestly, I have no idea. I'll take care of Ma and learn everything she knows. Not long ago, I thought me and Roman that we could have a life together. But now I know how foolish I was. Folk here will never accept us. And I don't care about them either anymore.
What about other places? You could move somewhere else.
No, Henry. People are the same everywhere. Suspicious and hateful of everything that is even a bit different. I'm sick of it.
I'm very sorry about Roman. How did you two meet?
Roman was pretty much the only person who would talk to me in Troskovitz. He was always very nice to me. We met when the old butcher's wife wouldn't pay me for a basket. Roman told her my work was worth the same whether I lived in Troskovitz or not. He paid for the basket himself.
Sounds like Roman was a decent bloke.
Aye. He always tried to help everyone. And he didn't judge people just by their blood or the place they came from.
What had happened with Yakesh back then, when they drove you out? I'd like to know how you remember it.
I was just a little girl, but I remember something went wrong with the childbirth. Yakesh called Ma and me too late. And when we arrived, there was already a lot of blood. I was boiling water and changing bed sheets, while Ma was with Ludmilla. The baby didn't want to come out. It was a dreadful struggle. Eventually they pulled it out, but it was or
Damn.
it didn't come out in one piece. Ludmilla was screaming terribly. Yakesh walked in, and when he saw his son, I swear to God, I saw his soul leaving him. It wasn't our fault.
I know. But they drove you out all the same.
Aye. They burst into our cottage that evening. They beat Ma, and then dragged us out. I thought we were done for, even now. I sometimes wake up in the middle of the night with that same feeling. That I'm being dragged out and there's nothing I can do about it. I'd rather die than live through anything like that again.
Is that why you killed Otter?
No. I killed him because he deserved it. For what he did to my Roman.
Yo, Blight, how you doing this morning?
I'd like to learn something.
What would you like to know?
Dang, she's got everything I could learn about. I don't have any money, though.
I'd like to learn something.
What would you like to know?
I gotta craft more healing save potions. Alright. Put the wine in here. Shit, I don't even have the right stuff. That sucks. Oh well. I have save points left, I think, so I think we're good. I need nettle and belladonna to make a save potion. Let's wait until the daytime before I leave here. I'm not trying to be fumbling around in the dark. Says I discovered something here. Still haven't found any belladonna. Need that. Alright, we made it.
God, we love you.
Good day.
Greetings. What brings you here so early in the morning?
Can I spend the night here?
Well, I don't know. This isn't an inn.
Just the one night's enough. All I need is to spend the night.
For a few groschen, there's some room on the hay.
Let's agree on a price. How's this?
Look, offer a bit more and we can make a deal. Agreed. Like I said, you can sleep on the hay, but don't go wandering about my house.
Would it be possible to sleep here sometimes?
Well, I don't know. But if you offer a good price, I reckon you can.
Where should I lie down?
Well, it's best if you sleep upstairs behind the chimney. Go up the...
Take care then.
Greetings, my friend.
What's the purpose of the pen beyond the stream?
You noticed the bloodstains there, eh? I let my hands practice fist fighting there.
And can I try too?
Why not? Maybe you'll get to go to Gelior.
To Gelior, you said?
Aye. Once in a while, I send my strongest hand there to test his mettle against the locals. He earns a few groschen, and I sleep better at night when folk around know I have a hulk of a man like that here.
And if I beat your hands, would you send me to Gelior? I could also use those groschen.
We'll see. You ain't beaten no one yet.
Let's do it.
I heard at the Troskovitz Tavern that you might have a job offer.
Well, you don't look lame. Aye. I reckon I could find some work for you.
I also heard you're invited to that big wedding coming up.
That's no business of yours at the moment.
All right. So what kind of work do you have for me?
You'll be carrying sacks of flour.
Well, I probably won't find anything better around here anyway.
The sacks are in the barn, and the wagon is in front of it. I'll give you a groschen for every half dozen you carry. It may not seem like much, but if you don't dawdle, you might even save up for some nag at the Sinine stables. I heard they got lucky and recently rounded up a bunch of horses from some company that got routed by bandits. Got some gray old nag that they're practically giving away. You won't have to buy food. We'll take care of that. And you can sleep here, in the barn. But not on the sacks of flour, you understand? Or I'll tan your hide. Climb up to the loft with the others.
The fuck me?
Be careful what you wish for. Go on, get to work. Take care. Take care.
There's a drying rack above me.
Praise God.
Why did you start with all this brawling?
Just look around. The mill's in the arsehole of nowhere, miles to the tavern in the winter. Not a damn thing to do here but work.
So you rather let yourself get beaten up?
Well, I'm usually the one who does the beating, see?
So you're the toughest one here?
Aye, that's me.
Still, it's odd that the miller trains you like that. What do you think?
I just do what I'm told,
You'd rather keep things to yourself, eh?
I suppose.
What up, Daniel?
Who did Grazel drag in here now?
Fuck, that's heavy. Sweating like a pig. Maybe this one will be lighter. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, what a slog.
Not bad. You get a coin for every 6 bags.
What the hell is in this thing? Oh, fuck, that's heavy. Oh, I'm sweating like a pig. Oh, fuck, that's heavy.
Christ, pardon me.
Oh, what the hell is in this thing?
Oh shit. He's smuggling.
Have you got it done? I said, are you done?
You're milling some pretty peculiar grain here, Miller. It's got a bit of a metallic flavour to it.
Kurva. Can't you be more careful?
Tell me the truth. What are you really doing here?
Seems I'll have to lift the lid off the cauldron of knowledge sooner than I expected. You think you're ready?
Yes.
I'm attempting to convert matter into a truly miraculous energy.
What?
I understand. It seems impossible. I'm sure you're asking yourself what that has to do with the metal in the sacks. But we're only just scratching the surface. You see, for my experiment, I'll need something sinfully earthy. Something we'll have to appropriate. And that's something you can help me with, my curious apprentice.
So thievery? Just like Peshek in Rattay. I should have known.
Thievery? What a crude way of putting it.
But a truthful one.
Those things aren't mutually exclusive.
I'll help you.
That's the right attitude. Now listen up. In Troskovitz, next to the tavern, there's a rat house. And in that rat house, there's a chest. And in that chest is a document I need. One that used to be mine. But due to an unfortunate twist of fate, ended up there. It's called The Offer of Hermes Trismegistos. It's written right on it. Can you read? At least a little?
I can read.
What up,
I reckon
Kayla?
that's the catch,
Good morning.
The catch is, the chest is under lock and key, and most likely well guarded.
Of course it is. And then you'll get me into Semin's wedding?
Aye. If you help me, I'll find a way to get you there. Miller's honor.
Where exactly should I look for this document? I doubt they've only got one chest in the Troskovitz rat house.
I can't help you there, but my hand Zinnik might know more. He had the document on him, but then the bloody fool got caught because of something else, and they took it from him. I'm pretty sure he's still on display in the stocks on the square. Just remember, lad, if you get caught like he did, the guards will turn out your pockets, and it will be pretty hard to explain what a tramp like you is doing with a document he can't even read.
It's going good so far, but I had, something happen earlier. I was streaming at 10 last night, I think, 10 p.m. or something, and it kicked off after 2 hours and gave me an error code, but I think it was the game. I don't know.
I'd like to learn more about the art of thievery.
Thievery? Why call it the art of thievery? It's simply an art. But all right, enough wordplay. If you want to learn something, go and see Hensel. He'll tell you how to relieve people of the things in their purses, or how to quickly and painlessly send them to the land of dreams. And if you'd like to try opening locks without a key, there's a chest in the barn that you carried the sacks to. You can practice on that.
Well, I'm not really worried about it. And I saw a couple articles saying different stuff. They're like, one was a free Krispy Kreme donut within a certain time. And then the other one was free PlayStation Plus for I don't know how long. But I just saw the articles. I didn't actually like go into it and try to redeem it. I'm fine with it. Was just down one day. It doesn't matter to me. And I could still live stream, actually. I didn't have online play. Still had access to all my games and everything, too. Did you see an article like that? Alright, let's keep going here.
No, I doubt the bailiff will let me roam around the rat house and go peeking through his chests. Any advice on getting in there without being spotted?
Oh, come on. Do I really have to spell it out for you? Black clothes, a play of light and dark. A quiet night, and those who live in the shadows, concealed beneath its veil.
Is that supposed to be advice?
Just get some inconspicuous clothing and head over there after midnight.
And where can I get some clothes like that?
I had my outfit washed in the Gilioth bathhouse, but after a bit of disagreement, I refused to give it back. It's my gift to you. All you have to do is pick it up.
Pick them up? You want me to steal them, don't you?
Doesn't it sound like a suitable appetizer before the main course? There's no sense in trying to deal with the owner, Dorothy, anyway. She's a contrary woman who's impossible to talk to.
I'm not even surprised your paths crossed, all right? I reckon I know everything I need. Thanks.
All right. Let's look at my briefing here.
Greetings to you.
Let's try fighting. First I'm gonna try and save though. I don't have any savior snaps. Gotta go back and craft some. Alright, let's just try and fight anyways.
Do you know of any other way to make some extra money?
The only thing you can do in this backwater is steal cabbages. But go and ask those woodcutters on the opposite hill. You might find something more interesting there.
Why the woodcutters?
Just think about it. They've been cutting timber in the middle of nowhere for a pretty long time. And they get paid for every wagon they unload at the sawmill. They work all day long and don't move an inch. They have nothing to spend their money on.
I think I know what you're getting at.
All their earnings must be hidden
I'm
somewhere
glad
in
we're
their
in
camp.
agreement.
And it must be a lot of money.
Cold. Because I agree. I was just talking about, like, I was playing Skyrim before this came out, and I forgot this was coming out, and kind of forgot about it, you know. And I was talking about how the Speechcraft, you know, they just took it out from Oblivion to Skyrim. They just took it out. Like, and now this is intricate Speechcraft and dialogue and stuff. Like, it's a lot of fun. It's like they breathed the life back into Elder Scrolls. I know you can't create your own character, but it's still really badass. So far, I'm enjoying it more than any other game that is released this year.
What does Crazel say about that?
He said it would be obvious it was one of us. After all, they can see right into our backyard from their camp. But you're not from around here. You might get away with it.
The miller said I could wrestle with you.
Look at you champing at the bit. You do have the coin for a wager, don't you?
Wait, you never said anything about a wager.
Did you really think we brawl just to pass the time? Well, maybe we do a bit. But still, if you want to fight, you have to wager something.
Well, the anniversary edition of Skyrim with developer mods is got all kinds of really awesome stuff added to it. But Oblivion, I mean, the Speechcraft, you may know or you may not know, like, whenever you're talking to each person and you can talk to each NPC and you can sell to different people, you can invest in shops so that you can come back and, like just build a relationship with that person. And you can also bribe them just to make them like you more just by bribing them. But it's like you would have all these different things you could say to them, and you would look at their expression on their face and see, like, if they didn't like it or if they did like it, and you get your speechcraft up like that. That completely went away in Skyrim.
If you say so. Here's the coin.
Great. Get your ass ready for a good kicking.
Let's go.
You fight like a little... Ha! Fuck you! You fight like a little... Fucking hell!
Good job.
I heard they're going to cut down the old oak at the crossroads.
Oh, no. Why? A lovely tree like that. It's a nice place to rest when you're past... Nice. Nice. You fight better than I'd have expected.
Thanks.
But we'll see how you fare against Malik. Oh, yeah. And this is yours.
20 gold, nice.
Now it's my turn. What's it going to be then?
I'm trying to save, like... I need an alchemy desk, like, let's see if I can find one of those. I gotta craft some save potions here. Or maybe I can just sleep for an hour and it'll save. Also, have you seen much of this game? Cold? Because there's a lot of cool twists and turns, and there's a lot of weird ones too. I really like the freedom of doing things just because. Like, if I want to just kill any NPC I want, I can do that. And, you know, it's awesome. Just the freedom of that alone. I was comparing it to Starfield and talking about just how Starfield just... I got so many... I think I got like over 100 hours in it. And this is much more satisfying to me.
I'm trying to find a save point here.
How about some more advice on sneaking around in Troskowitz?
You've come to the right man. As clumsy as a blind dog and about as inconspicuous as a cow at a banquet table. You've got a lot to learn.
Well, I was focused mainly on my fighting skills.
I don't blame you. Me, I'm no good with a sword. Might be more useful to you in your vocation anyway. But still, ask away. What do you want to know? I'll try to explain it as simply as I can.
How should I plan a robbery?
Most people have the same routine every day. Pay attention to people's behavior. Who goes where, and which way. When they rest, and when they go to bed.
This guy's a piece
When
of
are they
shit.
usually drunk? When you get...
That's all. Thanks for the advice. Does the document have anything to do with the pile of lead balls in your sacks?
As a wise man once said, everything relates to everything else. Only time will tell who's worthy of the true light of knowledge, and who is worthy of nothing more than to spend the rest of his days in the shadow of ignorance with his snout in the dirt.
I get it. Another quote. That's how you always fob me off when I ask about something I'm not supposed to.
You learn quick.
So what is this document?
The less you know, the better. For it is only in the present moment that the mystery of creation is concealed.
Thievery, alchemy, literary quotes. What manner of man are you, Crazel?
I am who I am, and it's none of your business.
The first opportunity I get to betray this guy, I'm going to.
I need to know. What's in the document? Who wrote it? And why is it so bloody important?
You won't give it a rest, will you? It's an offer from someone who sells some interesting wares that aren't easy to obtain. You'll be able to see what they're for soon enough. Once you get it for me, that is.
Okay.
I'll have a look at the wares.
At least he explained himself, so. Yes, yes. Is it getting nice and toasty in there? Have you got the light off? Just relaxing? Is it raining? What the heck? I want to put maximum. I'm trying to find where the sleep area is. I want to sleep and save. Either that or give me an alchemy bench. Where's the other dude?
Crazel told me you'd show me how to do a takedown.
All right, come with me. So Crazel took you on just like that? Surprising. Crazel hardly trusts anyone. He's a smart man. So don't you even think about betraying him, if that would end badly for you. Not to scare you, though. That's not what I'm here for.
My bad. I had to grab a water.
Well then, it's easy. Sneak up behind me and choke me out. I won't fight back the first time, so you should have no trouble. Just remember, you mustn't let me see you.
All right, I'll give it a try.
And how am I gonna get around him?
Yeah, there's like no way.
Ow, ow, ow. You've got some strength in those arms. I didn't notice you at all. Nice job. Didn't fight back the first time. This time I won't make it so easy. Remember, if your victim is able to defend himself, you can still turn things around. But it'll be a close call, shall we?
All right, let's do it.
Bastard! Not like that. Try again.
All right, let's do it.
Bastard! Not like that. Try again.
All right, let's do it.
You shit!
Damn.
Not like
It's gonna
that.
be hard as
Try
shit.
again.
All right, let's do it.
Alright, let's go. R2.
Bastard! Not like that. Try again.
All right, let's do it.
Got it. Barely.
I almost slipped out. But you did well. Just remember, a person who wriggles out the first time will remember you.
I want to try my hand at pickpocketing. Crazel said you could help me with that too.
Go ahead, since we're here.
Here's another great example. Look at how intricate it is pickpocketing instead of just some simple thing. You accumulate time needed to steal things, okay? But beware, when the center starts to turn red, chances of noticing go up.
Would you know of any other way to make some extra money?
The only thing you can do in this backwater is steal cabbages. But go and ask those woodcutters on the opposite hill. You might find something more
what up,
interesting
Exlinium?
Why the woodcutters?
Just think about
How you doing, man?
They've been cutting timber.
Sorry, I
in
had the
the middle of
mic
nowhere
muted.
for
I
a
was
pretty long
coughing.
time. And they get paid for every wagon they unload at the sawmill. They work all day long and don't move an inch. They have nothing to spend their money on.
I think I know what you're getting at.
All their earnings must be hidden somewhere in their camp. And it must be a lot of... But if you're stupid enough to get caught, first I'd lose my job, and...
Don't you worry.
I hope you have a decent day, bro.
Praise God. I'm sorry.
Alright, this is the other guy.
Ready to brawl?
Aye, all right.
Let's go.
It's going to be a clean fight, see? No funny stuff.
What funny stuff?
Kicks in the balls, fingers in the nose, biting, and shit like that. Try something like that, and I'll rip your head off.
Don't you worry. I can hammer you without any of that.
We'll see about that. And what about the wager? Have you got coin?
Here it is.
That's the way I like it. Let's do this.
Too slow!
Bam! There you go. Useless. Nice. Nice. Up.
Shit.
Just you wait.
My sister could beat both of you.
Just you
With one
wait.
hand behind her back.
Ah.
You got the little girl.
Ah. Bam. There you go.
My sister could beat both of you. With one hand behind her.
Come closer. Tough shit.
Oh, shit.
Why? Why me?
You still have a lot to learn, but it wasn't bad.
You think? You really swept the floor with me.
It's just about practice. Come around sometime, we could train a bit. Nice bout. Train a bit more, and you'll be ready for Zhelyov.
You think so?
Well, to be honest, Vera would make mincemeat out of you. But who knows? Maybe you'll miraculously improve.
I need to heal up for anything.
Where should I lie down?
Well, it's best if you sleep upstairs behind the chimney. Go up the stairs to the next floor, and then climb the ladder to the attic. That's where you'll find it.
Okay.
Farewell, my friend.
We're gonna sleep until he heals up, and then we're gonna go back fight again.
Let's begin.
Not so fast. You're new here, so here's some advice before we get started.
Don't worry. It's not my first time.
Well, well, well. You fancy yourself. Let's see. Where would you look for keys on a person?
In their pouch, of course.
And what if they don't have a pouch?
Well, then they don't have a key?
Nonsense. If you don't know, pay attention. First of all, rich or poor, most folks carry their things in a pouch either in front or in the back. The front one holds keys, coin, and other small items.
And the rest is in the back?
Exactly. Now, this is important. Don't steal from the front pouch unless you're sure you know what you're doing.
Interesting.
No problem. I can manage a different way.
Oh yeah? And how's that?
If I knock them out, they definitely won't catch me.
Sure, but if you mess it up, you'll have more than just a theft on your conscience.
What else am I supposed to do? I can't get to them from the front, otherwise.
You can try taking it from behind. It'll be more difficult, but it's manageable if you're careful enough. Show me how nimble your fingers are then.
All right, let's do it.
Come on now, stop stalling. What are you doing there? Wrong. You want to try again? Watch out, I can see you. What are you doing there? Wrong. You want to try again?
Done.
Very nice.
Got it.
I didn't notice you at all, and that's exactly what you want. Now give back what you took.
Here you go. What now?
That's it. It's a simple art. But if you want, you can give it another try.
No more.
Stop by whenever you want to give it another try.
Christ, pardon me.
Made up your mind?
Here we go. Now this is a nice little spot. Gotta heal up.
Greetings, how can I help?
God bless.
Careful.
I'm trying to challenge that one dude again. Dude's the riddle guy. Oh man, this sucks.
Greetings. Care to put your wits to the test? I heard a fine riddle the other day, and I haven't had anyone to share it with yet. Don't be shy, seeing as how we know each other now.
What do you have for me this time?
How about I tease you with another riddle? What do you say?
Now I'm more interested in you. What did you do before you started your wayfaring?
I've been a wayfarer my whole life. I haven't always been on my own.
You had a companion?
You bet I did. He was my best mate.
What became of him?
Wolves got him. Tore him apart. Poor fella. I tried to save him. Even took him to a sawbones. But now he's up there chasing celestial rabbits.
Chasing rabbits? What kind of friend was this?
A dog. Wag, I call him. I got him as a pup. He was the runt of the litter. They'd have drowned him if I hadn't taken him. I taught him to beg, roll over, snatch men's hats, and shake paws with the girls. We were welcomed wherever we went. A couple of tricks would earn us something to eat and drink. Sometimes they'd let us bed down in the barn. With him gone, all I'm left with are my riddles and a few drinking yarns.
Is it safe on the roads?
If you know how to handle yourself. I travel alone. I certainly look nothing like a noble. I don't have so much as a donkey, and I'm not much of a swordsman either. But I'm not dead yet. I mean, who'd rob and kill a wastrel like me?
The riddle sounds good. Go ahead.
Great! But before I do, last time you got the better of me. So I'd like the chance to return the compliment. Let's bet again! Do you agree?
Maybe Lady Luck will shine on me. I accept.
Well, if only you had something to bet with. But no
What
matter.
the heck? I don't have
Perhaps next
150 right now.
I'm afraid I must be going.
It was good to see you. God be with you.
Let me find a trader. How much am I short? Man, I'm just 5 short. What the heck?
Here you go. Greetings. What brings you here so early in the morning? Take care then.
Good morning to you.
What do you have for sale?
All I need is 5 gold. Alright, now I got enough to wager with. Where did that guy go?
Nice and yellow.
I think that's him way over there.
Fucking rain. What can I do for you?
About that riddle.
Ah, curiosity's got the better of you. Fancy putting your wits to the test?
Maybe Lady Luck will shine on me. I accept.
All right, now pay attention. Jaromir the coachman hailed from Rabosh. One morning he set off for Kuttenberg with an empty coach. 3 lads boarded in Bohonovitz. When he arrived in Boyisht, one of the boys got out and a washerwoman took his place. In Hoshan, the washerwoman went on her way and a peddler and his daughter boarded. In Psitoke, the remaining lads alighted and took the peddler's daughter with them. And straight away, 2 fishermen got in. And on reaching Kuttenberg that evening, they invited the coachman to the bathhouse and got pig drunk. And now you tell me, what was the coachman's name?
Jaromir.
That's right. There's no fooling you. You've won the bet. And I'll be sure to remember you have a sharp mind.
I was just lucky, that's all.
But before I pay you, I'll ask you again. What would you prefer? Some extra coin or another story from my travels?
I'll take the money.
Here you are. Use it wisely. God be with you.
300, nice. Where are the other people?
How about we fight some more?
We'll see about that. And what about the wager? Have you got coin?
Here it is.
That's the way I like it. Let's do this.
Just too slow. Nice. Just you wait. Fuck yourself. Just you wait.
Come closer.
Useless.
Bam! There you go.
Got him.
Praise the Lord.
Oh, damn! You gave me the runaround.
You alright?
Well, a bit of liquor to ease the pain, a bit for the tummy, and I'll be alright. You're gonna be much worse off when Veer is done with you. If you wanted to train a bit before then, let me know. I can show you some tricks. And here's your wager. Spend it well. What are you whistling for?
Alright. Let's rest again. Heal up. Damn. That wasn't good. I didn't sleep long enough. I gotta heal up.
God grant you health.
I'd like to learn something.
What do you want to know?
Show me a wrestling trick.
Fine. But it'll take some time.
I want to fight you.
Are you sure? I could break you in half.
Don't you worry about me. Well, shall we?
Well, if you say so. Got the coin for a wager?
Yeah. Here's the coin.
Get ready then. You'll be shitting at your own teeth.
Squadiver! I'm wounded!
No chance. You'll be walking arse first. Slug. Useless.
Shit.
I'll pull your guts out from your throat.
Got him.
You're bleeding. Do you need some help?
Those low leg kicks are tearing him up.
Well, fuck me. A stripling like you, and you whip my ass.
You're full of surprises yourself. Not even Pa swore as much when he whacked his knee with his blacksmith's hammer.
Oh, I know. Once a fight starts, my mouth takes on a life of its own. Here's the coin you won, and go and see Crazel. He could send you to Shelioff instead of me.
Let's heal up again, shall we?
Afternoon. Farewell, my friend. I apologize.
I gotta go find some food. My character's hungry as shit.
My God, what happened to you?
I got a bit of a scratch somewhere. It's nothing.
Good day to you. What would you like? What can I do for you?
I'm afraid I must be going.
It was good to see you. God be with you.
And I'm looking for something I can consume here so that I can heal up. There's got to be a trader around here.
Are you all right? You look like someone gave you a thrashing.
Don't worry. Well, Miller, seems I defeated all the hands you have here.
Even Vera? Well, hats off to you then. Listen, what if I sent you to Zhelyaov instead of him? You up to it?
Sure. Why not?
Great. I'll pay the entry fee and wager a pile on you, so you better win. And if you want to train a bit more, just punch the shit out of them sissies of mine.
What's your story anyway, Krazel? Will you tell me more about yourself?
What business is that of yours? Seems to me like you haven't shut your mouth since you got here.
I'd really like to know more about you, that's all.
You know what? You ripped my sack, promised to help. What's the outcome of it? Nothing. Just more questions.
But...
You know what? Let's make a deal. When you prove to me you're not all hot air, we can talk.
I'll have a look at the wares. I'll have a look at the wares.
round his neck. Can you believe it? Someone bumped him off and didn't even pop him.
That is strange. I reckon something devilish was involved. You don't see something like that every day.
There we go. Full health. Saved. We're good to go.
Greetings.
I'd like to learn something.
What do you want to know?
Damnation. Bloody hell.
This is definitely harder than the Elder Scrolls.
Damn. Shit. Damnation. Fucker.
Yeah, I got it. I think I get it now. What up, Princess Farron? Hope Hope you've had a good weekend. And this game has just been really, really delivering. In combat, you will regenerate 10% faster. Okay, let's get that. Well, it all just depends, because some people might just want to play Skyrim because there's a difficulty slider and there's not all the survival aspects of the game, and also you have to craft your save potions on here. It's like a save potion you have to craft. You can't just save unless you find a bed, and you have to own the bed. It's just crazy, all the stuff. But it's definitely fun. And it's fun without even being co-op. That's crazy. If they were to add co-op to this, which I know that really probably couldn't happen because you play as Henry and it wouldn't make sense to have two Henrys. Let's see. Alright, leveled up now. Also, you don't start out with a horse, but I did notice this. If you kill somebody on here and nobody sees you, then you won't be tried for the crime. And if a guard does see you, like a guard saw me, I think, stealing a horse after, and he started trying to fight me, and he's punching me, and like we have fist fight, and then he pulls out his mace, and I killed him with the sword. Well, there was no witnesses, so like when I went back to the town, I didn't have a bounty. It's really it's really different, because in Elder Scrolls, if you kill somebody or attack a guard, if you attack a guard immediately, you have a bounty, no matter what happens. So it was just cool, kind of cool to see it different like that. Whoops. I mean, you could be out in the middle of nowhere and kill a guard and you will have a bounty in Elder Scrolls. But not this. And yeah, you not even just stealthy, because my stealth wasn't high. My stealth isn't high. I did the initial stealth attack, and then they start fighting back. Some of them, like the monk, I did a stealth attack on him, and after he was passed out, then I cut his throat. I know it's crazy, right? This game's crazy. But then I came back, and the woman was happy, and so was the daughter, and they're like, yep, alright, we're even now. And everyone's happily ever after. Now I just went to this farm, and there's all these guys that practice boxing, and you had to defeat all of his workers.
Dead body stuck in the wheel on Sunday. You're kidding? Who was it? Some vagabond. God rest his soul. And get this. Mila Boschka says he was in the water at least a week, judging by the state of his body. So what? Somebody did him in and chucked him into the water. But the river there has a powerful current. The dead man had been floating down the river for at least a week, without anyone noticing. Exactly. And that's not all. The dead man had a gold chain round his neck. Can you believe it? Someone bumped him off and didn't even rob him. That is strange. I reckon something devilish was involved. You don't see something like that every day.
Alright. Let's look at the quest log and see what's up next. Are you enjoying have you had a good weekend? Yo, that's awesome. To read the book fully, you have to go through it entire hours. And filling out this game, and honestly, it was like everything that I was wanting with the recreation of Oblivion. What would come with it? It would be the revival of all the things that I was talking about, but it's like the community of Kingdom Come, they worked together with the developers and they've made this, and I don't know, it just is nice. I think they did really good.
God bless.
You know, if I had to compare it to something though, like right off the bat, it kind of struck me as odd because I've seen some similarities here. Red Dead Redemption first person view. I swear, it looks almost like identical to this. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 first person view. Obviously, well, actually, I only have the PS4 version, but I don't know if there is a next-gen version of it or not. I haven't seen a PS5 version of it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have to go to the arena and do the fist fight thing. Alright, let's do that first. since making potions is blasphemous, considered blasphemy on this, you can't find the alchemy stations as commonly. And you have to go out in the middle of the woods to create the save potions. Sometimes it can be a pain. Yes, the map is very, let's see, this is all of that I've explored so far. That's crazy. I discovered a camp by the road. Does it have any food? Have you seen, I mean, like, I know you saw some of the ones that I did of Freedom Wars, but, it kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter in a way. I gotta get back on that at some point. Freedom Wars Remastered. I wonder if I can switch to the crossbow and get that deer. Let's try it. Oh, wow, there's one really close. Ah. Wow. The longer you take when you aim, the more you shake. Makes sense. You're holding the crossbow out. I know, right? It is. It's awesome. Like, they really put a lot of TLC, a lot of tender love and care into making this. The first game was awesome, and I was trying to finish the first game, but I was stuck in a spot. I can't remember what spot it was, but and I also didn't have the drive to get back on the game. I just was at a, but this is insane. And if you get a brief rundown of what the first game is like whenever you first start this game. So while playing the first game is important, it's not absolutely necessary. Oh wow. They're getting really close to me. What the heck? Chill out, Mr. Deer.
I didn't mean it like that, of course. Well, but I reckon you're right. Prayer is the only thing.
Like, a game has to, whenever it's a single player, you know, it really has to have good gameplay. Yeah, because if you don't have good gameplay, solid gameplay, then single player probably is not going to land. What is that? Oh, it's a bandit. Let me just take all your stuff. Two bandits. Yeah, I agree. The developers always put something, well, if they're cool like that, they put stuff in there for you to enjoy. Like on Grand Theft Auto 3, they left a lot of stuff in there that, like, there's a glitch where you can take the tank and you put it up on the bridge and you just like full speed ramp the bridge and you keep shooting the tank as you're going, and you can basically fly around the map in the tank. I thought that was one of the coolest developer glitches for GTA 3. And then there was the jetpack in San Andreas. That was amazing. The duplication glitch in the Elder Scrolls games. The duplication glitch in Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Online. Yeah, I've done my share of glitching. Trying to get in-game currency and stuff like that, you know. Okay. I've got some stuff here. Let's take a look at the map. We need to go this way. Oh, I think I see some deer. Maybe I can get one. Damn. Alright, there's one way over there. I thought I saw one. Oh my god, I went right over top of him. No way. Oh man, that was terrible. Could've swore I hit him. That was terrible too. Damn, they're flying. Mr. Deer, let's talk. There's only one way out. Oh, no. Here we go. Damn it. Yeah, they do have amazing hearing. Let me see if I can move up a little closer here. Oh, I hit him. I actually hit him, folks. We're gonna get him, I think. Come on. Yeah! We got him! Character can stop starving. We can cook that. All wild animals except for hares and wolves belong to the king. Their meat is therefore considered stolen. Okay, so I better just cook this up and throw away the rest.
But the answer's obvious.
Praise God.
Careful.
I'd like to learn something.
What are you interested in?
I don't want to waste my money. Come here, bro. I'm trying to trade.
Take care. Excuse me.
I guess he doesn't have anything available right now. My character's covered in blood, so I need to wash up.
Greetings to you. Take care, and have a pleasant evening.
Let's sleep until the daytime. Also, I can put the stuff that's weighing me down in my trunk. That would sell for a lot. 348. It's heavy though. There's actually some really good stuff I picked up off those bandits. Alright, sleep until morning. The soundtrack is great on here too. What up, Blight Wave?
God bless.
Are you going to do what we talked about?
Aye, of course.
One thing I noticed on here though,
Jesus Christ be praised.
people do not share stuff on here like usually. Like, they do not allow you to use the beds, they do not allow you to use the food that's sitting out. It's all stealing. Unless you help them and they agree, or you pay them. Wait, let's head out here. First, gotta wash up. Oh yeah, and Henry can't swim. Not even without his armor on and all that. I went on the wrong side of the damn river. We gotta go back. What's this? A dagger?
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself. Awful things happen here.
Alright, we're on the right side of the river now. Yo, where is the guy, the owner of this camp? Like,
Damn! Damnation! Shit!
Whoever owns this camp is just like gone. Alright, we're almost there. I guess I'll call it here at 4.5 hours after I finish this next quest. Or 4.5 or 5 hours or something. I am pretty tired. Yeah, I know, right? It is very nice looking. It also reminds me of Hunt Showdown. I always thought that looked like a really nice forest.
Hail!
You must be Zinnek. Am I right?
Who's asking?
Krazel sent me. He wants me to get the document they took from you at the rat house.
Well, good luck with that, brother in the trade. They took it from me with all the stolen stuff because they thought it was part of the loot. I told them I had it before I robbed that merchant, but they wouldn't listen. They locked it all in a chest full of other stolen things in the rat house jail. You could get there from the courtyard behind the rat house. It's right under the guardhouse. Or you could get there from behind the tavern, alongside the fence. As soon as you find the stairs leading down, you'll know you're in the right place.
Who has the key to the chest?
Well, actually I had one, but when the guard shook me down, I must have dropped it. It was in the chamber next door to the one with the chest. They've got a pretty soft bed in there, I tell you. The key must have fallen under it.
Is that the only key?
No, of course not. Almost every guard in Troskovitz has one. Take it from one of them who's got his back turned. Or one who's snuck off somewhere for a nap.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks.
Wait, before you go, you do know how to pickpocket, right?
Yes, I do.
I'll manage. Leave it to me.
Take care.
Let me talk to this guy one more time here. This place is boarded up. Okay. Let's go back to town and fast travel. This is the hard part about fast traveling. Because you can run into people accidentally. Oh, I made it. Nice.
Good day to you.
They need to fix that glitch.
Good day. What would you like?
Let's go ahead and stop by here so we can save. And then we'll proceed. Yeah, I'll end it at 5 hours. So I got like 30 more minutes or so. I need to cook this. It's probably bad. I should just throw it. Yes, I am tired. Used to doing streams like this, and when it's a game that I enjoy, I really like get in my zone and just vibe, you know. Alright. Let's check the journal. Oh man, I know I've seen you on Final Fantasy before. Sometimes some of those Final Fantasy games that you play where everybody's all in the same lobby or whatever it is, they're all like running around and stuff. That looks so crazy on the screen. Like so many people that still love playing Final Fantasy Online. I forget which one is the most popular still. I think there's like an OG one that is still really popular. I can't remember which one it was though. Was there one called Final Fantasy Online? Find the axe from the story. I gotta go back here so I can craft some potions. Or I gotta go to a alchemy bench somewhere. Oh wait, let's do this while we're here. It's the final fist fight that you have to do. Final Fantasy 11 and 14 are the online ones. Did you ever play any, what is it, Phantasy Star online? I think that's pretty good for being a free game, you know. Oh, that's interesting. The Final Fantasy 14 would be your first. You must have got into, what is it? Multiplayer, massive multiplayer online role-playing game, or like
God grant you help.
And you were surprised. But it was just a simple misunderstanding.
Bollocks a misunderstanding. You made a fool of yourself, more like.
What am I supposed to do then?
You should go and see the priest. Nobody else can help you.
Oh, aye, the priest. How could I have forgotten about him? Good afternoon.
How's the forest work going?
It's misery. The trees in the rocks are as twisted as a pig's tail. There's bugger all coin in felling them.
Why are you felling here, exactly?
Before, we was cutting hard timber for the building works in Trotsky. But since the job's been done, we only cut for Lord Semine. He gets a bit of coin in the town for it, but I say them local pine trees is miserable wood for building.
How do you get along with the nomads? They don't live that far from here, right?
How do you think? I try to keep an eye on them so as they don't get under my feet here. Old Lord Semine's a good-hearted gent, and he keeps a protective hand over them. But I've seen a thing or two, and I reckon it'll come back to haunt him.
How do I get to the nomads' camp?
It's easy. Just follow the road from Semine to the west, till the end of that long meadow. And keep going till you reach the forest. Take care, friend.
A path. Fist fight championship. Hopefully I don't lose. If I do lose, I'll just call it and we'll pick back up because I don't have any save potions crafted. I don't know if it's gonna save before I fight this guy or not. They're gonna fall to my death here. I still don't know how to get into the wedding party.
Someone got here before me.
I appreciate you guys coming in, chilling. We're winding down. It's about 10 minutes left in the broadcast. Appreciate everybody. Thank you for coming in and chilling with me, Princess Farron. It's been a chill stream. I'm trying to get to this location right here, which it's fine if I don't, but we're almost there, I think. Yep, almost. Alright, we're here. You can see the place through the woods. Oh, we got some mushrooms. I don't think these are enemies. Yes, I'm so glad I didn't die.
Look at him, that Gajo. Aranka described somebody just like him. Go and see the voivod.
That Gajo that Aranka was talking about. Go and see the voivod. Jesus Christ, he prays. Latches, let's get out.
Ha! It's you, Gajo. Aranka's prophecy is coming true.
What? What Gajo?
You come to save our family from this disaster.
Save how? What are you talking about? Slow down and tell me what happened.
How can I slow down, Gajo, when my Shea Marika is gone? My only daughter, gone. Her empty tent is all that is left of her. If Aranka's prophecy is true, you must help me.
So she disappeared out of the blue?
On my honor as voivod of this camp. One moment she's here, next moment gone. We search for her, but not find. Then Aranka has vision. So we wait for Gajot, who will help us. And now, waiting is over. It's written in stars and how birds fly. I know nothing of such things, but everything Aranka says is true. Will you help me? Will you help an unfortunate voivode? I will reward you, do not worry.
Of course.
I'll help you. I'm sure we'll find her.
Dear God, I know something good will happen the moment when I see you.
But hold on. You have to tell me more about Marika.
America.
Where's her tent? Maybe I can find something in there that'll help with the search.
We look through everything here. That's Zeratu. Nothing.
Still, I'd at least give it a try.
Mishto. But don't waste time. Marika, she sleep under a kind of oilcloth right next to Aranka's shop. She always liked the open air.
Voivod, I know it's hard to accept, but could your daughter have been...
No!
But...
I said no!
I just mean...
I am Voivod, and that means I am wisest in all camp. I have letter of safe conduct from the king, guaranteeing safety and freedom for my camp. And when I know something, I know it. Tana?
Where and when did you last see her?
It has been 2 days. We even follow her tracks past her woman's hut, and then on towards Apollonia.
You mean Bajana, the herbalist? She didn't advise you?
I do not know the Johani's name. But I know she does not like nomads. She says she don't know anything. And if she know, she will not tell us. Such disrespect. Pooh, to be bucked.
I think I know everything I need to know.
Please, find Marika and bring her back.
Alright. We'll start off there next time. Did it save right there? Yeah, it did. The search for America, and you look at how it's spelled, and it's not anything like how they're pronouncing it. It sounds hilarious. Alright, so it just saved, so I'm gonna call it here. Appreciate everybody. I'll see you later, Princess Farron. See you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Actually, there's like 4 minutes left, but it's whatever. I'm just gonna like go over here, see if I can cook something. Yeah, deer meat. Is it bad? You too. See you later. God, longest 10 minutes of my life. I feel like it's, oh shit. I raised my hand here accidentally. Yeah, this is going to be a nice spot to start off at. There's a lot of good stuff here.
Oh, never mind then. Farewell. So tam vezmi čaj.
Since it isn't going to save it, let's go ahead and get drunk really quick in the last couple of minutes on here. Oh yeah, you have a drinking level on here too. The higher your drinking level, the better you perform on alcohol.
Why are you wasting my time if you don't want anything? Hey?
Alright guys, one more minute. I'll see you guys next time. Peace everybody.